Morning and welcome to the Nova Show. I'm your host, Chris Nova. Welcome in. How's everybody doing today? Welcome to the show. Here at the Nova Show, we do what I want when I want because it's my fucking show. Today on the Nova Show, we're looking at the project Aurae. How's everybody doing? Zunder, it's good to see you. How's it going? How are you doing, Zunder? Hey, Slamp. Bonjour. Whiskey Standard, thanks for the sub. Jaboob, good to see you again. Lair Pinmerpen says, looking at the chat rules, was not expecting a wall of text. Well, I'm sure you're going to find a lot of things you don't expect here, but thanks for commenting on our rules that we use to protect ourselves. And Flair Pin says, but hey, just came to ask if you guys saw the red team test framework Canary put out. I have not, if that's what you're asking. Gannett says, hey Gannett. Good to see you, Gannett. Thanks for your help today, Gannett. I'm all right. It's Sunday, so good weekend vibes. It is Sunday. I'm going to try to get some work done today. We'll see how far I get. I can already feel in my jellies that today's going to be a rough day. You guys ever get that feeling? You ever just like wake up and you're like, man, today's going to be rough. So I have the new spectralizer installed. I don't know if y'all can see this or not. I'm going to try to turn it down just a little bit. Just make it a little more subtle across the bottom of the screen there. There we go. I think that looks good. Just really just make it kind of blend in. There's also a few other things. I haven't had a chance to really play with it yet. There's like different modes. So I could do like circular bars, or there's this wireframe that looks pretty cool. I don't know, do y'all want to do like a wireframe across the top like this? No. I don't like that. We're gonna go back to where we were. Just regular old, boring old bars, just like that. So anyway, I hope everybody is having a great day. It's been what, six weeks? No, 4 weeks, 3 weeks. It hasn't been that long since I've worked on the Aurae runtime project. But my hope here is that we can kind of breathe some life back into it today. This is one of the things I've noticed is the more I work and draw attention to something, the more there's focus on it, and it makes it easier for others to kind of participate. So I do think it's important that I kind of continue to just like be an active participant in the project. Anyway, we'll move that right there. Cool. I was just doing some OBS tweaking this morning while we were doing our intro. So anyway, we're going to be looking at Rust. Who here has written Rust before? Let's start at the top. Who here knows what Aurae is? Who here knows what Aurae is? Base Plant raises his hand. Nope. So Steven, welcome to the show. I don't know if you've been here before. So the Aurae runtime project is a new project of mine. I should say ours at this point. And it can be found here on github.com/aurae/pulls. Raise his hand for what it's worth. Hey Maddock. So here it is if you want to come check it out. And then we have a website here. We're going to actually be updating this website today. And one of the things we're going to be doing is trying to update the website here. So you can go to aurae.io and you can see we have like an auto-generated like website, and it's got some code samples and so forth. It still needs quite a bit of love before it's like really ready for prime time. And in fact, I think there's a big warning somewhere. Project status here, still in early development. So anyway, it's the whole point of the project is to basically be like a runtime built specifically for distributed systems, right? So it's like it runs containers like Docker, it runs VMs like all of the virtual machine hypervisors, but it has one API. And so you can use it to schedule containers or schedule VMs. And like the APIs are like fairly uniform and look and feel the same. So if you hook one tool up to this, you can hook a lot of tools up to it. And I think the hope with this is just to simplify the amount of noise and systems people have to deal with on a daily basis. So this would be a runtime that runs as a PID1 on a node, and you'll be able to schedule, like you'll actually be able to install software directly on the node with it, and you'll also be able to schedule like nested containers and nested virtual machines as well. So you can come here to the API, and if you go into the API, you can actually see what we're talking about. We have like this V0 right here, and you can see we have like these things called cells. And a cell is like a system DC group, right? So you can come in and you can see that we have these things called cells, and you can start one, and you can free one, and you can allocate one. And a cell basically is like a chunk of your runtime resources. So you can just define them literally, and it's all over gRPC. So it's all remote at this point. So anyway, this is the Aurae project. I used to be very active with it, and then, you know, work kind of got busy, and, you know, Hackaderm has been more than a handful, and I'm trying to take a step back from being in the limelight as much, and I just want to just work on code again. So I'm hoping that I can find like some sanctuary back in the Aurae runtime project. This has always been a safe place for me to come and work and be a nerd, so I'm very excited for it. So anyway, let's see. We're gonna merge some PRs, we're gonna do some docs, and then I feel really bad because I feel like people are neglecting my, or I'm sorry, not people, I'm neglecting my PRs here. I feel like somebody like commented on this like yesterday. Yes, so let me see if you have, let me actually say this. And before I say that, actually, well, actually, I'll just say that now, and then if I want to come back, I can maybe look at this later today. So. Would you like to see capability support at the Aurae level one day? I mean, I think so. All right, I'm assuming you're talking about Linux capabilities, you know, capnet admin and cap BPF and cap ptrace, all of these exciting Linux capabilities. Is this what you're talking about? I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. In case that is what you were talking about, I think the answer is yes. I want to see capabilities. The question is do we just expose the raw capabilities or not to our various projects? Does that make sense? Like the question isn't whether or not I want to be able to have that level of control. It's whether or not Linux capabilities are the right thing to expose over the API or not. Like you got to get the abstraction right, as they say. Okay, so we're going to open up Aurae here, and I'm just going to kind of get into the swing of things. It's been a long time since I've looked at Aurae code, but before I feel comfy again, I need to like get the main branch checked out, pull down the code from main, and like get reset hard. Oh my god, get reset hard origin main, git pull origin main, and then we will make or make Nova. Does that still work? Let's see. Make Nova still works. Great. Okay, So we have our Aura runtime project. We're going to start at the bottom of the PR list. So we have 12 PRs. We're going to see how many we can get merged in today, and I'll be making changes to them as we go along. Show of hands, who thinks we can get half of these merged in? I bet we can do fucking half of them. I bet we can. I bet we can do 6. But if we try hard, we can get 6 merged in. What do y'all think of the 12? Let's try to get 6. Maybe we'll get 8 and we'll have 4 remaining. Maybe we'll get them all. Who knows? Half says base plant. Okay, so the code's compiling. So I'll do a quick demo here in a minute as well, and y'all can kind of see how this thing works. Anya Askey, hey Anya, good to see you. Says 6 is definitely doable. Hey Petro Close 007, how's it going? Welcome in. Base plan says, yeah, you can do more than half. So the question is, like, I know we probably have time for it. The question is, are they in a good enough shape? Right? Like, and how much of the stuff can I do independently? Like, some of the stuff I won't be able to do by myself. But we'll see. We'll see how much I can do today. I want to put a huge dent into the project. I also think we need to review Jay's code. I think Jay is here in the chat, and he's been working hard on VM services, and I have no idea the crazy things he's been up to. Cool, so we finished compiling one, we're on to compiling the other. Let's go look at this one. So I think we just merged this one in. So I had made a bunch of comments, I haven't seen anything. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy this. Cool, so we're gonna go to Aura. We're gonna go get remote add. Get at github.com. Aura.get. Get remote v. And we're gonna do get checkout branch. Fix readme docs will be the name of our branch. And we'll do get poll. And then we do this. Get reset hard. There we go. So we should now have this branch checked out locally. So let me rebase on main and fix the conflict. So get poll origin main rebase, and we'll have a conflict here. So this is in docs standard lib vo index.md. So we can rebuild this. This isn't huge. So basically all we do to fix this is we do make docs. Cool. Sorry to start the stream off with docs, but we got to start somewhere. And this will also be a good way to get folks looped into the service here. Okay, so get status, get add, and then we'll get rebase continue. Git commit sm rebuild docs. There. Git rebase continue, and then that's rebased. So let's go look at the docs now. Okay, so we're gonna do make docs serve. We're actually gonna run the website locally. Make docs, what is it? This is actually very interesting and helpful. Sure. So there's a way we can view the docs locally. Docs serve. We do docs. Docs serve. There we go. Cool. So localhost 1313. as soon as it gets done. We have to like pull a container and stuff. Okay, and so this is compiled. So here's the main Aurae binary running right now. And it starts and it loads eBPF probes, and that's it. It doesn't really do anything too fancy by default. Good day, Nova, says Blastwave. Hey, Blastwave, how's it going? So this is written in Rust, and you can see that this is what it looks like at runtime. We have this big warning here, which hopefully is enough to scare people away. And anyway, it's running, and now that it's running, we have these TypeScript files here. I'm not going to run any right now, but just to kind of show you what you would do, we have all these TypeScript files that these are like, if you like NixOS, you should pay attention because you're about to get your mind fucked. If you like NixOS, help me out here. NixOS. These are going to feel really exciting to you. So these are basically, you think of them as like manifests for your server, or like what NixOS would have as for like the JSON configuration for your server. And what you would do is you would define, like, say for example, we wanted to create an isolated cell, right? So we have a cell, like, let's say it's Nginx, and we want to run Nginx on our server, and we want to give Nginx 20% of our server's allocated resources, and we want to like make this very quick and easy and immutable, just like Nix. So you would go here to cells, and you can see it's basically written in Dino, which is TypeScript. We compile Dino natively into the Rust binary, and you can express in the same way that, like, for example, Kubernetes would allow you to express in YAML, you can express your server config directly in TypeScript, and it's Turing complete. And so you would define the name of your cell. In this case, it's AE-net1, and it looks similar to JSON or YAML. So it's very easy to like see, and you get all of the like fancy like tab hinting. So if I was to like take this away, you can say I get like name, and it'll like give me the tab hinting here, and you have all of like the lovely IDE magic that you get otherwise. You've got printing, and you can do all kinds of fun stuff. And you basically run this, and each one of these like methods here they execute remotely against the server. This is just like a gRPC client basically. So all of this you could schedule remotely, but you don't have to like SSH into the server and put this on disk. Like, you just start PID1, and PID1 is just automatically, it's just listening. It's already got a socket open and everything. See, it's got this user socket here. You can also start it as like socket, 10.0.0, 67 or whatever, right? And you can see now that it's actually listening on an IP address. The point is that as long as you have network connectivity to your server, you can go and you can declare and express and delete whatever config you want at runtime. So as a platform engineer, you're just writing TypeScript and managing PID1s. That's it. That's all you have to do. It's just extremely simple, right? And so anyway, there's a lot of features we have. There's an example of like scheduling a pod on a node, which would be like what Kubernetes would go and call something like this in the future. But anyway, this is the project. Hopefully that makes sense. So, looks like we ran into some problems. Let me clean up some of my browser tabs here, and let's see what we got. So this is running $8,000. That's why. Okay, so this is what we have locally. And I believe if you go to Aurae script, yeah, this is what we were just talking about. So let's do this, GitHub or runtime slash. We'll go find the examples link and we'll just drop that right into our chat here. There's examples. And we'll come into docs or a script index. Cool. So now we have an example link, and then I also want to add here in the docs, there should be like a config, I think. Signals, maybe assets. I thought there was like a config file somewhere. Maybe it's here in the root. Make docs.yaml, here we go. So we have blog reference or a script. I think that's what we want, right? Why is that yelling at me? Do I need to put this in quotes, probably? No. Do I put a colon there? There it is. Ah. So basically you go like the fucking YAML. I hate YAML. Okay, so we would basically say, or script will say, I think that looks right. So let's go and let's rerun our code. And let's see what we get. Thank you for the follow, everyone. So now under Aura script, we should have examples on GitHub. And we should also have about. And if we go to home, we have our home here. Perfect. Okay. So that's fine. What else do we have? And let's go look at the PR. Let's see, what else did I say? Let's go look at my comments here. Here we should remove, so this is an Aurae source lib.rs. Okay, let's go take a look at that. So Aurae source lib.rs. And then I think we have bash somewhere. Yeah. Ah, here we go. There we go. Okay, so that one's checked. For now, using is unsupported. So this is, or using cargo directly. Okay, so get rid of this. Is what I'm saying. Okay. TypeScript examples from this file. So librs. So this is on line 38. This is Aura script. That's why. Okay, so we'll go Aura script. Lib.rs. And it says, please remove. Mm-hmm. Cool, that looks good to me. And I think that's it. That's everything. So let's go just do one more quick peruse of the docs. Just give it a once over and then we'll merge this PR. So we got one done. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Standard library, signals, community. Okay, yeah, I need to fix all of this. Okay, so let's go look in community really quick. Why? Oh, it's just the links in the make config.yaml, that's why. So really the only one that should be here is the Aura community, right? In our Discord, okay. So let's rebuild our docs. Can we get those cells to play the game of life? I guess. I feel like there's a joke there I'm not getting. Cool. All right, I think this is ready to go. Okay, so that works. And let's... Oh, did I just push that to main? No, I didn't push it anywhere. Okay, so get branch. Get push... Or sorry, get remote v. Get push this b/fix readme docs. Permission denied. So Bailey has... I guess I can try this, maybe? Git push... So what do we do? I guess I can do git branch, git push origin, fix readme docs, and just merge a new branch. What do y'all think? Let's do that. So we will go to this PR and we're going to copy this one, and then we're going to go just to Aura in a new tab here. And this should have all of Bailey's commits and all of mine. Let's see. This does not look right. Git pull. Oh, sorry, git pull. Maybe I rebase on Bailey's now? Let's see, this looks right. Emacs NW line 1 not found. Is that my... Yeah, that's my bash RC. Hold on. Sorry, everyone. Oh, it's my git config. Okay, so let's see this. Get make docs serve, right? Let's make sure this looks the same. So here we should see 2. Aura script should have examples on GitHub and about, and Aura D. Let's see if we go to reference. Aura D. Building from source, make Aura D. Yeah, here we go. This looks good. Am I right? I think this looks good. So we will do git push origin fix readme docs. And we'll get a fast forward and we'll force. There you go. Before you get a job at GitHub, they make you sit down in front of Git and you have to do 12 hours without food or water. They lock you in a room and they say you have to just use Git for 12 hours. They throw stuff at you. They call you names. It's like a whole like, I'm kidding. I'm so kidding. Sounds like a normal day to me. No. Actually, truth, you know, if you want to know the honest experience, nobody had ever asked a thing about Git, and then I'm like hanging out with this guy one day. I have no idea who he is, right? I'm just like, he's a super nice dude. Haven't like just met him for the first time. Like, nice to meet you. I'm Nova. Nice to meet you, right? Like it was like very casual. And then we're like talking about cute dogs and coffee, and we're totally bonding. And then he's like, well, what do you work on? I'm like, oh, I work on github.com now. I guess I'm still figuring it out. What about you? And he's just like, I am the lead developer on the Git command line tool, like casually. And you're just like, oh my God, I'm so starstruck. Anyway, he was a super cool guy. His name was Taylor. I freaking love him. He's awesome. You always use force with least to prevent accidental damage to new commits. This seems like something I would learn working at GitHub. There's like, I see some of these people do like these Git commands, and there's ref branch flag lease and like git config. It's just like, it's like a total world I am not indoctrinated into at all. I have like my maybe 12 commands that I run over and over and over again, and that's pretty much my life. Okay, so here are 15 commits now, and it's got all of these things in it as well, including Bailey's commits as well. So we need to rebase on main now. Git pull origin main rebase. And really what I'm gonna do... Oh, this looks like such a pain in the ass, doesn't it? This is standard lib index.md. Git rebase continue. There's our make file. Okay, great. So we're gonna cheat. We're gonna cheat. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go to github.com/aura. We're gonna grab just the make file that's in head right now. And we're gonna just go raw. I'm gonna copy it, and we're just gonna paste it right in. Y'all feel me? Oof. And then we will git add, and then git rebase continue. And then git branch. And then we want to just check our make docs. We should have, where's community? Good, we have our two things in community. Great. Okay, so we'll say make docs, make sure this works. And and make docs serve, and we'll do one final check. I feel like I'll say this like 10 more times. And just make sure this looks the way we want it to. Examples on GitHub. And community looks great. And we should have one outstanding commit we need to make, which is just basically fixing the merge conflict. Git status, git push origin fix readme docs, and we'll have to do a force push. And we should have a bunch of history here, but that's okay. And there we go. There's our bunch of history that I was talking about. Rename force to force unsafe or something, exactly. Okay, so we got one PR that's going through now. Ooh, how's that feel? We got one song in the bank. Next song. Hey Google, turn on Nova office lights. I have a nice blue background now. What do y'all think? Now I can do like the radio voice, like, hello and welcome to the Nova Show. I'm your host, Chris Nova. Welcome to the show. Here at the Nova Show, we do what I want when I want because it's my fucking show. Today on the Nova Show, we're going to be looking at the Rust programming language. Rust is a statically compiled... Actually, it's not statically compiled. We compile statically, but Rust itself is not always statically compiled. In the case of the Aura Runtime project, a new project from the Nivenly Foundation, we are building a statically compiled Rust binary using Muzzle, an alternative to glibc with an independent license. Very exciting for a lot of folks in the compiling and software engineering communities. Today on the show, we have Chris Nova. Chris, how are you doing today? I'm doing great. How are you doing today? I really should just be a radio broadcaster. I would just sit here and I would just do talk radio all day if I could. If I could make a living for me and my family, I would just sit in front of this microphone for 8 hours a day and I would just read the internet to people. +1. Okay, let's see what we have going on here. So we have a conflict. So I actually think we just go ahead and merge this anyway, because I think the fact that the docs conflict is there is because a bad doc got merged into main. Does that make sense? I'm just going to merge this really quick. Let's see, how do we want to do this? Resolve conflicts. So you know what I could do? We could cheat. I just need to like manually fix this is the problem. So this is docs standard lib v0 index.md. So basically we do docs standard lib v0 index.md. So we're just going to copy this. This is going to be some hacky shit. I'm not going to be able to do this in the project much longer. Docs standard lib v0 index.md. Why can I not click the commit button? What, why can't I hit the commit button? I can't even open up a PR here now? So these docs are just automatically generated is the problem. You know, another thing I could do, vote button on GitHub. You know, this is one of the things that we would really use in the Nivenly Foundation. So I think this is auto-generated, right? So you know what we could do here? So let's do this, actually. So what we could do is we could go to docs and we could emacs git ignore. Okay. And so this is going to be which directory now? I think it's standard lib. V0. I think we just do standard lib V0. So let's see if that will do it. I like how I was like, let's get down to 6 PRs and we've gone up to 13. We've gone the wrong way. Also, I hear Q just woke up, so maybe we can go talk to her. Or maybe she'll come down and talk to us. We'll see. Should be a super chill day today. That's the hope of today's stream. Just fixing PRs and super chill day. I like that. I like that goal. That's a good headspace to be in. So this is starting to look good. So we can close this. Another discovery. Thank you so much to some of the people, and I got rejected for help, like people would answer Google it. Sure, we're happy to help here. You know, one of the things I really wish I could do is I wish I had like a little bit more time, because I would just do so much more with my life if I could, but that's okay. Is this still, this doesn't look still conflicting, is it? Ah, no, this is the old PR. This is not the new one. The new one is still building. Wait, do I need a... I guess my question is, why is there only 4 commits here now? I wish I had more time as well. Do I need to rebase on Bailey's again? Let's see. And let's cat git ignore. And let's git push. Sorry, I feel bad that I'm now we should have, there we go. Now we have all 17 commits, including the most recent commit I did. I know this is such a pain in the butt, y'all, but I remember I had to move branches over. There we go. Now we have all of Bailey's history here, all the way up to this whip and all of these files as well. What? And now it's fucking... Hold on, it's time for everybody's favorite part of the show. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, go the stalker, yeah. Oh. Hello. Good boy. Oh. Good boy. He just leaps out of my hands. Okay. Very frustrating. Let's get this figured out. Okay. So we'll do get add. Get rebase continue. And then we need to grab our make file again. Come on in, sweetie. I love you. Hi. Come on in. We were just talking about you. I'm rebasing this PR right now. Good morning. Hello. We have a super chill Saturday today. We have a super chill Saturday. Oh, you want to see the chat? It's right here. Here, I can do this one. There you go. So it's a super chill Saturday today. Or what's today? Sunday.
I know the Saturday shirt was confusing.
It was. So we have 12.
But I have many of these.
We have 12 open PRs in Aura, and well, now we have 13 because I tried to get it down to. I tried to remove PRs, but I ended up creating a new one instead. And so I'm gonna try to just get all these PRs cleaned up and try to just get the like I've just been neglecting the project recently, so I'm gonna try to just get some stuff down for Aura today.
Did you tell him we went to a plant store yesterday and I got to pet a plant cat?
No, the whole internet freaked the fuck out though because we took a day off. We're now the Fediverse thinks we're anti-LGBT and all this because we didn't like respond to something in time because we spent a lovely afternoon together as a couple yesterday instead of sitting around waiting for mod reports to come in.
I check them in the morning.
It's okay. Nobody's upset. You are literally the world's best moderator in the entire Fediverse, in my opinion. You're doing great.
Okay.
But no, I didn't talk about it because I don't want to tell the world anymore about our life because the whole fucking Fediverse is like the most judgmental group ever, and they're just gonna, no matter what we do, it's gonna be wrong. So I'm just not telling people about the things we do for joy anymore.
I did pet a plant cat.
We did. We had a really good time. Yeah. But anyway.
Someone was confused when you said Saturday.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, a few people. So let's see, we have Ganna and Tani and Slamp and someone called Soup Glasses.
Yeah, we have a lot of new people.
I think the neighbors and ours are barking at each other.
Oh no.
Oh, Sophie.
Cool.
Nice.
Anyway, I love you so much. Thanks,
Love
sweetie.
you. Enjoy your thing.
Okay. And then you have your video games with your friends today, right?
Yeah, 1:30 to 3.
Okay. And so I'm just gonna stream and then I'll do chores and do the basement afterwards, okay?
Okay.
Okay. I love you.
Love you.
I think Olga is in the bathtub. Okay, so if you tell her you love her too. Okay. And then I'll take a coffee. Just
I was gonna ask if you wanted a coffee, and then I saw there's just.
that's mostly just milk. If you want to do like a caramel kiss, and then that's all.
Okay. Want it?
Love you. All right, no more fucking around. Okay, so make file needs merge. Git add. Oh, git add. Make file. Oh my god. There it is. And then git rebase continue. There we go. So it's rebased. And then we push origin main force here. Okay. Now we believe, we have no reason to believe that this is broken. I just force pushed to main, but that's okay because it didn't actually go up. Git branch, git push origin fix readme docs. Here we go. That's what we want to see. And then we go here, and then we hope this will actually build. We'll see. This looks like the right one. I think Emacs popped up a minute ago when some commit message was being edited. Yeah, although I wish I could figure out how to get my Emacs and Git to use my Git RC. Does that make sense? My bash RC? It's like a white thing. Yeah, because like I want it to look like this, but it keeps Git wants to open it like the other way. And so I tried to like do like I tried to do in my git config here. Sorry, this is just gonna bother me. I tried to do editor is Emacs MW, but you know, I guess I could also do, let me do this. Let me, Emacs Ben, Novamax. And actually, let's do this. Let's go to, just while we wait for this to build. So we will copy, let's clean those first, and let's copy MOTD to Novamax. And let's Emacs and, or let's, there we go. And now we Novamax. And this will just be user bin Emacs. Dash no W. And there it is. Okay, so now I can watch this. Novamax. Git config. Look at that. And then it's, what is it? Ampersand like this. There it is. Okay. So now I can do Novamax here. Did I spell that right? Novamax. Okay. And then let's save my newly minted bash RC work that I just did. And then we can go back into the Aura repo and make sure our build is building. And it is. Yay, some quality yak shaving. Yeah, exactly. Now my Emacs is fixed forever. I should just have a big yak emoji next to my name. Okay. I want to get this merged so we can move on. We'll say closing in favor of, what number is this? 459? 459. Close. One PR closed, but we also have one PR open, so we're back to 12. We're hoping we can get down to 11 after this builder completes. Let's get an idea of which one we're gonna do next. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Which PR do we want to do next? We can start at the bottom and work our way up. We can just ignore these drafts if we want. Please do not review. This looks like Go. Examples burn.js. Or a script. Huh. I'm just gonna put this is Thank you, sweetie. I love you so much. You're the best ever. And dog is here, yes. Cool. I know. Okay. And you're good for breakfast on your own without me? Okay, cool. I love you. Can I order pizza today and put it in my server rack, please? Yeah, it'll be gluten-free pizza. Okay. But I'll text her and ask her. Okay. But I can order like a large pizza and put it in my server rack? Yes. Okay, thank you. Hello, Brass. Awesome.
Who's my good friend?
Okay, we love you. Bye. You guys, we got permission to order fucking pizza. I'm so excited for this. A 1U pizza? Yeah, why are my hotkeys not working? Let's go back to desktop here. My OBS hotkeys quit working. Maybe did I hit numlock by accident maybe? Where's numlock? Where's the function key? Huh, let's see. Settings. Hotkeys. Control numpad 2. I don't know why my keys quit working. How do I do numlock? Where's the function key on this keyboard of mine? Here it is. No. Oh, that's why. Okay. No rush. Hey, Madeline, how's it going? Welcome to the Nova Show. Here at the Nova Show, we do what I want when I want because it's my fucking show. Welcome to the show, Madeline. How's your life? Did you go on any epic, like, walks on the beach and see any, like, majestic owls or creatures recently on your beautiful island where you live? No rush. Please keep the PR open. My whole keyboard is fucked, you guys. Hold on. I'm just gonna unplug it and plug it back in. Let's see. Okay, keyboard's back on. There we go. Please keep the PR open as long as you need. Cool. No eagles yet. Lots of bunnies though. Anywhere you walk, you see little white tails disappear. Oh, those little cottontails. Do y'all? So on you live on Vancouver Island, right? This is one of the things I'm often wondering about. Yep. So have you ever heard of key deer before, Madeline? Do you know what a key deer is? CPU. Burning an example. Okay, so this one we can bypass for now. Not specifically, no. So check this out. I wonder if y'all have anything like this on your island. It's called a key deer. Okay. So if you go to Wikipedia, you can see they're basically like miniature deers. It's like a micro deer. It's like a teeny tiny, just itty bitty little baby deer. But it's like their full grown size is like the size of like my dog Barnaby, right? Like you could just pick one up and just like throw it over your shoulder. Like you could like put them in your backpack, like put them in a basket. And the reason that they're small is because they live on an island. So they swim on these little islands down in Florida. From islands, see here they are in the water. They like hang out in the salt water, and they are like somewhat adapted to life down in Florida. And you can see that like the key deer is slightly bigger than like a golden retriever, right? So even like here's one next to like a car. So you can see there's like these teeny tiny little deer, right? But it's like a full grown deer next to like a car. So anyway, this is a consequence of like them living on an island. And I'm wondering if we see any like teeny tiny creatures like this on your island, or if there are any other like small island critters that you could tell us about. Can 8 of them pull a boat through water? I don't know. So this one broke because why? What broke here? Lock cause data races. Some lock API lock guard. Unsound advisory detected. I think I can pass this one. Am I right? What command? So this runs check deny. How do I recreate this? Race condition enabling link following time of... I think I want to merge this anyway. Am I right? My brother is trying to make peace with a bear that lives near his property. Making peace with a bear is not really ever going to happen. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go fix this in a different PR. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know how to fix this now. Does it tell me what to do? Rust sec was fixed by changing the trait bounds of maps guard type. Solution, upgrade to greater than or 0.42. Okay, so I think this is all I do, right? This is lock API, and this is in what file? Cargo lock. So I think I go here. Oh, hold on. Why does my control key all of a sudden not fucking work? I'm trying to type control F. What the fuck? Something is seriously fucked with my... Let me close this and reopen it. Does control F work here? No, see, this is control F. My control key quit working. Is this function lock on? How do I turn function lock off? Unplug the key, hot swap key, bend pin. I have no idea. So I could maybe, because I feel like I like... Oh, okay, there we go. Hold on. Control F. See, what would cause my control key to quit working? We could do set XK bmap is what people are saying. To gnome tweak tool, Emacs input is disabled. Did I just fucking break Emacs? Oh my god. The internet does not want me to merge PRs today. Between the fucking security advisory and my docs PR and my Emacs control F not working. Wow. Well, buckle up, Twitch. I hope y'all are in the mood for like some shenanigans. So like if I do control X, it like types an X, right? And if I do this control F, and if I do this control S, it like types an S. Stuck keys, cable. No, this feels like the control key doesn't work. So see, I can even fucking paste here. Misheard docs. Do we want to try a different keyboard? I feel like this isn't a keyboard problem. Where's the function lock? Hold on. Okay. Those are function keys. So that works mute. There's pause and stop and things. What keyboard is it? You can run the keyboard command and you'll get my keyboard. Wow. I feel completely worthless. So it's like not in any of my... It's like something is like capturing my keys and like not releasing them. Hello? Hello, my new brain, welcome in. So yeah, so it's not even sending it here, right? So like if I do, like let me give you an example. So like if I go to system launchers, right? Like if I just want to like launch a new terminal and it's like Control Alt T and I hit Control T, it just thinks it's T. It's not even sending it here. Like something is like capturing my keyboard. And we don't, I can go try, do we want to try a different keyboard? Let me try a different keyboard, hold on. Okay, let's try this. So we'll go here. So yeah, okay, so this keyboard works. It's something with that keyboard. So like, let's go here. And I should be able to control L and it'll just clear my screen. And there you go. It's my keyboard. I think I maybe flipped a dip switch or something. Anyway, I digress. Let's close all this junk and go back to fixing my security advisory. So Sea Lion is closed. Let's open Sea Lion back up. Okay, so we were here, and let's go look at my GitHub PR. That is broken. So this is API lock. Lock API. So lock API. So it's defined in 5 places. So source 034. So basically, I think we just... Do I just remove the lock, maybe? Do I just use this? Let's make sure this compiles still. Awesome, there we go. Okay. Ooh, let's push this up now before I forget. Here we go. And that worked. Okay. This is fix readme docs. Didn't I just update the cargo.log? I guess not. So we'll git add, git commit sm fix advisory in, what was it, lock API? Yeah. Git push origin fix readme docs. I feel like I just did this. Maybe I'm just losing it in my old age. There we go. Okay. Just neofetch. It's not difficult. Jeez. Oh my god. Holy fuck. You know, I do have a life other than just waiting for people in the chat to fucking bark commands at me and demand that I run a fucking command. Like, I'm happy to do it, but you're gonna have to be patient. I can only do one thing at a time. Fuck. Wow. I wish I had that level of that level of confidence in my life. I just walk up to the store like, give me a coffee now. I would be unstoppable. Here, you take a fucking screenshot. It'll last longer. You have 5 seconds before I go back to doing whatever I was focusing on. I don't know if you remember the title of the show. It's called The Nova Show. The show where I do what I want when I want because it's my fucking show. Screenshot it. Great. Cool. Okay, so who thinks this is actually going to build? I have no idea. I have no idea. I came into your stream's chat to issue my orders. I mean, this is pretty much what the internet does, am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Mm-hmm. So, oh, you are far more easygoing than me, Nova. I would have timed them out. So the problem isn't that I want to time them out. The problem is I just actually don't know how. Like I try to, like I think I have like a warning command or something I like set up one. I just don't remember. This is why I need so many mods. It's like I can't even remember how to do. Anyway, okay, so this one we can't do. So let's see this one here. Okay, so this person says UTM virtualization option to M1 docs. Okay, it looks like I will be able to merge this one in. Thanks for the subscription, because the only thing blocking this one from going in is this PR here that's gonna fix our advisory. Okay, so we got two, and god damn it! What's broken now? Lock API still thinks it's 3.4 on line 147. This is so fucking frustrating. I mean, it's good that it's like making me do it, but like, oh my god. I hate when computers yell at me like this, especially when you're trying to do something else. Am I right? 147 is clap. So let's look for this. Oh, it's in the parking lot. I see. So basically we do this here. Make sure it compiles. Git status. We'll do git commit. And we'll do git push again. Isn't there a warning at the top that says not to manually edit it because it gets automatically generated, or no? Oh no, that warning is 100% there. I edited it anyway. This is like one of those situations of like, we try to do the right thing, but the right thing is just fixing the problem, and the only way to fix the problem is to go open up a PR to the dependency and like actually change their cargo.toml. And so this is just like the open source problem, right? Like somebody somewhere needs to do the wrong thing until the actual real problem gets fixed. Who it is and where it is doing the wrong thing is a different discussion. And like another way of framing it is like, you know, people put these checks into the project for a reason. We should try to like adhere to them. And so like we can iterate, we can rebuild the cargo toml, we can rebuild the cargo lock. Like we can do all that, but I'm just trying to get this in so it unlocks other PRs. because honestly, I would like to spend my Sunday, writing Rust or actually like doing something fun, but I'll just be in merge PR duty because I'm a project maintainer and this is what you do as an open source maintainer. You don't actually get to build anything yourself anymore. You just pretty much the full-time job of an open source maintainer is like, you have to be okay with the internet just shamelessly berating you and criticizing you, and just everything you do is going to be wrong, and people are going to call you names and call you stupid, and it's just like Pandora's box of judgment. Apparently there's like 50 million fucking judge treads in the world who just walk up to the internet with a metaphorical fucking laser blaster and are like, I am going to sentence you to 10 million years in cyber jail because you do not leave your PR comment. Right, it's just like stupid, like everybody in the internet is a fucking like judge all of a sudden. And so anyway, that's the first part of being an open source maintainer. The second part is you don't actually code. You just get to like merge other people's PRs and work through people. So welcome to the job, right? But it works on my machine. Exactly. Great. And so now conveniently our check deny broke again. For our convenience, right? Let's see what broke this time. Oh, it's our lock API again. So I'm wondering if I made it, when I type make, does it, yeah, it just generates it again. I don't know what uses parking lot. So do we go to, let's see. So this is, it's from serial test in Aurae D. Do we have that in our cargo toml? Serial test parking lot lock API. What uses serial test? Serial test derive. It's got to be Saturday. So let's bump Saturday and see what we get. Saturday JSON. .094 released 2 weeks ago. And we'll bump all these while we're in here. Let's see what we get. Oh, of course, for our convenience. So on validation Rust on line 92 in validation macros in crates. To line 92. On line 96, unknown tokens. Available fields are pound token and bracken token in meta. Where's X? Pound token, bracket token, I guess style maybe? Meta? I don't even know. Merging PRs. What's up, nerds? Hey, Prismatic Martian, how's it going? Mm-hmm. Thin attribute, unknown field tokens. So here it is. In the cargo docs. Struct token. I mean, I guess we can try. There we go. And then so we got this. Pound doesn't implement display now. String. Let arg type. Replace from to this. So it looks like it's bracket token. Bracket token, and then I think we just do that. Let's find pound token. Let's try that. Let's try my stupid idea here. Method not found. That's a token bracket. Yeah, tokens is right there. You know what? I'm gonna undo all of this. I'm gonna undo it all, the path and everything. So we should be able to find path dot now. Yep. And so where's my cargo toml? So we upgraded Sirde and fancy regex. We'll try this without fancy regex. Ah, I bet it was sin. I bet it was sin, because that's the name of the package. Okay, sorry about that. So this should build now. Double S and segments on validation on line 93. There we go. And build. So now the question is, are we still going to get the lock API shenanigans? Let's go see. There it is. So parking lot is coming from serial test. What uses serial test? There's the package, but what uses it though? I don't see it in here. See test helpers. Is this DLL hell? No, we're statically linking everything. This is just Rust dependency, like purgatory. If you don't like this, you can go use Go if you want. Okay, so that compiled. So the question now remains. The question remains, what is using serial test? That calls this parking lot. Scope guard and auto config. So is scope guard in here? Here we go. Lock API. So there's this one. There it is. So serial test. It's in dev dependencies. What is dev dependencies? Toml. Do y'all know do y'all see dev dependencies anywhere? I see workspace dependencies. I see members. Where are dev dependencies? That's gotta be for maybe a different, that's an Aura script. It's in a different one. Let's go look. Dev dot, what was it? Dash. There it is. Aura cargo.toml. Test helpers. Serial test. Found it. Look at those squiggly lines. Upgrade to 1.0.0. Serial test was this one, depending on an old version of Lock API. Found it. Cargo tree for the win. Make Aura D. Compile. Please compile. Please compile. Please compile. Please. Fuck yes. And let's go look at our cargo lock. And we're looking for lock API. I don't see any 0.3s. Fuck yes. Get status. This looks right. Okay, so we get add. We get commit. Can I save this? I'm tired of entering this. There we go. And get push. Origin fix readme docs. Come at me, bro. Come at me. With... Alright. Who thinks this is gonna build? Hey Corwin, how's it going? Win win win, says Chipmonkey. Yeah! Fuck yeah. One. Alright, so surprise poll. We're gonna do a surprise poll. We're gonna do a surprise poll. This came up the other day. We'll let you all answer the surprise poll there while we wait for our builds. How will the world end? Is the question. Will it be luxury socialist science, and will we end up like the people in WALL-E, where we're all just fat and live on a spaceship and the world just takes care of us and we destroy our planet? Or techno-feudalism? We will all just slowly become economic servants, and we will just be working alongside the computers to serve our masters, who will also be humans but will effectively just run the world. Linux means no. Someone shuts down the simulation. Probably. Hurry up, hurry up. There is no end. Techno-feudalism for the wind. For the wind, for the win. I agree. I agree. Hey, Splod Panther, how's it going? Earth will still be Earth even after we are gone. Give it a couple million years. Just a few million years. Just let it rebounce back. It'll be fine. Should we merge to the AI or let it be our big brother? I'm here. I want to merge to the AI. I want, if I could like, just like stick a needle in my butt with some AI goo in it and then like become a computer, I would. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, I would. I would run my own operating system, but like, yeah, like if I could enhance my weird fucked up autism brain with computer parts, you bet your ass. I would be the living embodiment of a build your own Linux computer. I'm here for that life. I would be running my own kernel, fucking like kind of fucked up and like doing surgery on myself all the time. Like I want that like bio-surgical computer hybrid cyborg life. My fucking like old parts are like, you know, salvaged, and it's like I'm like half C3PO, half surgical like organ replacement person, and like half Linux computer. Chris from scratch, right? And my name just becomes Nova X, like Nova Next Generation, right? Okay, so we broke our thing again, you guys. Oh good, we have another one. So let's see what we have now. For my convenience, right? Okay, so this one failed. So this one is upgrade. So this is chrono. This is time. Command line. Examples. So this is chrono version 4.2.3. So time, I'm so confused what this is telling me. Which fucking dependency is broken? It's time, right? Sig fault due to a dangling pointer in time. Okay. So we need to figure out what is using time. So basically we cargo tree again. And we look for time. We find it, and it is here in X509. We scroll up, we scroll up. Client V00. Am I right? Where were you at? Here we go. So X509 cert, time, and client. So I think we go to crates, client, cargo.toml, X509, and here it is. Maybe I should just go look at all of our... I guess we'll do them one at a time. Git add fix advisory in X509 cert. X509 cert. Git push origin fix readme docs. Okay. Do we want to just go audit the others while we're in here? AER. I don't see any in here. Aurae D. I think we already did Aurae D. Yeah, we have like procfs. I guess we can leave them for now. We can go do another one later. Let's just try to get this merged in. Let's just try to get this merged in. There we go. And I guess, like, what command is this running, right? This is really, because if I can just run this locally, I will. Let's see, set up job. Cargo deny. This is in build container. I just don't even know. Can I see it? Maybe it's here. It was like check deny. Deny check here. What are you running? Is there like a thing in here? Check. Matrix checks. I feel like this is like a GitHub thing. Who do we know that works at GitHub? That will be able to answer this question for us. With path, cargo cache, advisory, bans, license sources. I just want to see what checks deny. I just want to know what it runs. How do I get it installed, right? Cargo deny. There's a deny.toml. I remember Future did this, and I'm okay with this, honestly. Future Highway set this up, which I'm cool with. I'm cool. Q. It'll help us keep our code up to date. I just don't know how to run it locally is the problem. If anybody wants to... Let's see what we got here. This is the hard one to fix. There's a problem. Okay, so let's... What is it? Make help. Is there make client? No. Here we go. Package of AER version. Okay. So do we change AER cargo.toml? Which would resolve this conflict. So Aura script cargo.toml. Let's see. Here we go. There we go. There we go. We should be able to run it locally. And with this command, sure. T crate here. Awesome, thanks. And it's building. We'll see. Cool, 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 cool. Y'all are all nerds. You want to know how I know this? Because you're spending your Sunday watching GitHub builds with me. Where are we going to order this pizza from? Hey, no need to tell me, says Soup Glasses. Yeah, nerds, go nerds. Nerds are the best. Let's see if we've got any others. Today is nerd time. Yeah, we did family stuff yesterday. Let's see. This is the check command here. We'll see if we get anything. I'm drinking beer watching this. Cheers. I wonder how many this is the thing I think about often. I wonder what the fuck the internet does when they watch me on Twitch. Like, you know, so, like, there's got to be one person here in the bathtub. Hi, whoever's in the bathtub. You know, somebody here is on the toilet going number 2 right now. Hi, hello, whoever you are. They're probably just like, you know, somebody is like sitting on their couch. You know, somebody is at work. You know, somebody is like listening on the go, right? They're like in the car, or like in an Uber, like at the airport or on the bus, right? You know, and they got their headphones on and they're just like, yep, that's me, I'm on my way to work, or like whatever. You know that people are all over the place, right? Chipmunky is laughing. All of this is true. Exactly, right? Building Packer templates here. Exactly right. Exactly right. So this looks like we're gonna pass our cargo deny check, you guys. This is awesome. I'm landlocked at home till I get a new house key. Couch person checking in. Rust compiling is the worst. Or running in the streets. I went for a run yesterday. I want to go for another one today. And then, so I think we do cargo deny check, right? Too fat to run, says Lancemaker. This is the command we want here. So let me do this. Let's fix this the right way. Is there already a make deny? Let's see. There's check deny. It's right there. cargo deny check. It's already here. Okay. So make check deny. And let's go fix him. Let's see. Cargo lock. So this is removed all 053. Okay. So 053 rolls up to temp file. Protalk. It's an AER macros. AER macro. In protobuf Rs. So there should be a protobuf pars in crates maybe? Let's see. It's workspace true. Maybe that's here in the highest level cargo.toml. Protobuf pars. This crate makes no promises, so we pin to the exact version. So we need it to be higher. And that is... where is it at? That's time. Protobuf pars v320 solution upgrade to greater than what package? This is the remover. Remover all 053. So we want protobuf pars. Create protobuf pars. What version can we get? 3.2.0. It's already at the greatest one. So I don't know what to tell you. 6 months ago. Temp file, version 3. Do we see temp file in here? Solution upgrade to greater than 0.8.0. Removed are all. So it looks like protobuf pars, vendors temp file, which vendors removed a bad version of removed are all. So how do we fix this? Is there a way to pin a dependency to a specific version, basically to like override this? Does that make sense? How do I pin indirect dependencies of a crate? Patch overrides. The patch sections of cargo can be used to override dependencies with other copies. The syntax is similar to... So I think we basically go here to our main cargo.toml and we add this. The bottom. And we basically will copy greater than or equal to 0.8.0. So I think we basically do this. And then let's do another one. So then we do chrono. No, time is equal to this. And watch, now we're going to get a compile error. Found version 0.8.1 equals 0.8.1. Okay, so I think we do this. Patch 4 points to the same source, but patches must point to different source. Oh, we're getting rated. Let's see who's rating us. Thank you, Hero Tashkan. How was your show? Welcome in. What was your stream about? Thank you for the follow, everyone. Okay. So we have make, check, deny. Advisories failed. We can also make the advisories warn. What do y'all think? Where's our deny.toml? Okay. I'm just gonna do that for now. So git push origin. Let's just get this pushed through. I'm getting tired. We gotta get stuff. We gotta get the project moving. Okay. We did a bit of Twitch bot stuff in Rust today. Cool. What were you working on in Rust? Anything specifically? That's awesome. That's awesome. Twitch chatbot for fun. That's super cool. We're trying to get all of our stuff merged through and it's just being a big pain in the butt, but I have a good feeling about this last change. And then I'm going to open up an issue here. Deny.toml, or what was it, vulnerabilities? Yeah. Well, there we have an issue open up now. Good evening, everyone, says Papa Chicken. Thanks. Good evening. We're gonna order pizza. I don't know where to get gluten-free pizza though. And the place I ordered from the other day was like really shitty. Gluten-free pizza. Zeke's Pizza. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to order this later. I don't think we can find gluten-free here. Oh, here it is. Gluten-free, build your own. Cool. We can do this. But I might be too far away, celiac. Yeah, Q, my partner, is like allergic to literally fucking everything. And so she's a celiac as well as about a million other things. And yeah, needless to say, we can't have gluten in the house. Okay, so this is still building, so we'll worry about this. I also just realized we have gluten-free in the freezer. We have a gluten-free pie crust I can use, so I'll just make one homemade and save the money. We're poor right now. I have similar high reactive issues. It's awful. Yeah. No, it's like a whole thing. Like we're like if you have stomach problems and you know what it's like we're that. We're pretty much that classic family. We have chalkboards in the kitchen with allergen lists on them that are constantly changing, and pills everywhere, and GI doctors and FODMAP and like the whole everything. We do it all. We do it all. Cool. So hurry up and build, bruh. Okay. We'll be able to merge this one in, and then we'll be able to do more as well. Bodzime. I'm still experimenting it. I will text her right now. Let's see. Cool. I sent her the link to the website. Looks like it might pass. It looks like it might pass. I don't want to get too excited, but it looks like we're on the right track. Cool. Hope it helps her. That'd be, I mean, it'd be cool if it did. It'd be great, right? So another thing that we can do while we wait for this, we can look at Jay's PR. Go Rust build. This is VM service. Hypervisor commands. So I think this is how to build Read offset from file system. Okay. Network interface. Okay. And of course it broke. Let's see what broke. Of course. Sure. It takes us 4 hours to fucking, I hate this shit so much. I fucking hate this shit. This stuff, it just gets on my last nerve. Or script lib rs line 138. There's nothing in the world that feels like a bigger waste of my time than an inefficient build. It's seriously, I don't know why it bothers me so much, you guys, but it fucking kills me. It literally feels like somebody is like spitting in my face. It's like the most disrespectful thing ever. It's like, I would have fixed it. I would have fucking fixed it. Okay, so librs on line 138. An Aura script. Expected enum found bool resolution kind. I get so uptight about inefficient builds. Why is it not doing the thing? Indexing. I'm watching the thing down here at the bottom. Just bear with me. So how do I recreate this problem? This is make pki config test. So this is make test. Let's see what we get. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nova Show. If you're new here to the show, introduce yourself. How did you end up here? What have you been doing? Who do you usually watch on Twitch? And what do you think so far? Do you think you would come chill out with our group? You should maybe consider saying hi if you're looking for a new internet group to be friends with. Ooh, so this looks fine so far. Thank you for the follow, everyone. Welcome in. So this is lint compile test. Or a script. This cannot compile or a script due to 2 previous errors. Let's see what this is. There we go. So it says change it to this, which we can do. An argument of type static string is missing in builder. Okay, so basically it says in line 100, here. I primarily watch on Twitch. Hermitcraft, Minecraft on Twitch. Awesome. Resolution kind. Use Dino Core resolution kind. Of course we will. And then is this not auto formatting? So let's get my auto format going. Settings. So this is actually really good for me that I'm going through all this with the project again, because this will make me very like angry at the project, which is good because it will mean I will come contribute more because I want to fix all this stuff. Okay, so let's make Aura script now. Okay, so this is main RS on line 68. Easy enough to fix. So let's go see what we can do here. Aha. Current dir. And what does this say now? It's probably the wrong type or something. Expected path. So we do to path. As path? No. Current dir dot. As path. There we go. There it is. I'm like kind of happy I'm writing Rust so much, but like also like it's Rust in 2023 feels like Go in 2013. Like it's gonna be cool when the language gets better. It's gonna take a couple years, and in my opinion, it's already. People are like, "Is Rust gonna take off?" I'm like, "It's already here." Like it's not if, it's just like. It's here. It's just like Go was. It's just going to take it, you know, years and years and years before like people are like, oh, the compile time is now like completely optimized just because we're like super spoiled. But yeah, Rust is already here. Rust is the future. But we aren't game yet. Okay, so that works. So let's git status. Git commit SSM fix Aura script build. Git push origin fix readme docs. Okay, and then so we also had other problems here. I'm suspecting this is the same problem. And it was. Okay. I got a good feeling about this one, you guys. What time is it? It's 12:11. It's oddly satisfying to watch someone actually fix stuff while I can just feign ignorance and hang in chat. Nice. Nice. Well, I'm just super glad you're all here today. It makes me so happy. All right. I'm excited to like get the project kind of like back into shape again. It's gonna feel good. It's gonna feel good. Man, I'm gonna feel like $1,000,000 on Monday. I'm probably still gonna be exhausted, but it's gonna feel nice. It's gonna feel nice. Let me order some groceries really quick. That's what I'll do. I'll order some groceries. I'm not gonna order food from like a takeout place, and I'll cook tonight and I'll make like nice food for everyone. What do y'all think? I think that's the move. While we wait for bills and builds, this is very much a draft. No, it's cool, Jay. I'm not gonna merge it. I was just looking at it and it looks amazing. You're doing a great job. I'm just so happy you're here working, Jay. Honestly, you've been like the one thing that's been keeping us holding on recently. Like, I've just been like really bummed, and I'll just like log into Discord and I'll just see you making progress, and I'm just like, oh, thank God. Jay is keeping me alive right now. Home cooking is always a smooth move. Also, this is one of the things that I feel like we don't talk about a lot in our group here. I am an amazing fucking cook. Like, I'm not trying to brag. Like, people come from miles around. I'm not even kidding. I've just been cooking for my family for forever, and we have all these dietary issues, and so like we just like I've slowly had to get really, really, really good at cooking. And now I'm like old. Like, look at all this gray hair I have, and I'm like good at it now. I'd fly for that, says Tawny. Tawny's had food at our house before. Tawny can vouch. Tawny could totally vouch. Who thinks this is actually going to go through? So it's been 3 minutes. Hey, this looks like this is bans and licenses. We know this one's going to work. You guys, I think this is going to work. Ever considered setting up a business doing pre-made meals for sensitive individuals? Something you could pull off with ease. So this is what I was talking about earlier. Like, there's the only thing that's stopping me from doing this type of stuff is my time. And until I have like more money to like free up my time, I can't do anything more. Like, could I run a business? Yeah. Would I be successful? Yep. Would I make money? Yeah, you betcha. But like, I ain't got time. Part of doing that well is gonna mean investing my time into it, and I just don't have fucking the time right now. And it's like, well, just make the time. It's like, well, then it's like, what do I do more? GitHub Microsoft money or go start a business money? And like right now, my decision that I made is GitHub Microsoft money. Just with the state of the world, I've kind of just realized that like money is going to be one of the things that I'm gonna try to do to help keep Q and my family safe. And that's where I am. And boy, does the internet love to criticize me for that decision, but I'm okay with that. I feel that I don't like my job right now, but allow me to build up a sizable nest egg. That's the move. Okay, so we're gonna, and then Olga Pants said she wants mushrooms. So I'll get her some. And what's the good Italian cheese? Parmesan Reggiano, right? Yeah. Microsoft might have some ethical issues, but at least GitHub is freaking fantastic software to work with. You know, people give Microsoft a hard time. And I agree. Like, I want to be really clear here. You know, I agree. Like, let's get that straight. I also think that as someone who has like made a conscious decision to work in the tech industry, right? Like I wake up every day and I say to myself, like, I'm going to continue to work in tech. And this is like a thing that, you know, I continue to do day after day, week after week. I continue to actively go to work. Of all the places that I've worked at, and I've worked at a lot of them. Of all the places I've worked at, Microsoft is the one that will probably keep me for the I'll either start a company in the future at some point when the economy is different and I feel like I can trust investors to not destroy the world. Or I'm just going to work at Microsoft until I retire. So like, I think that says something, right? Like of all the companies, this is the one that like, I actually feel like I would be able to make a difference in. And like, sure, it's going to change and I'll probably get like upset and it'll probably be horrible and they'll do a lot of unethical things. But I'm just saying, you know, talking to other people, they're like, yeah, you know, the other cloud providers right now aren't doing great. And so, yeah. I guess like another way of putting it is it's like driving in your car, right? Think of it like this. So you're driving in your car. You're burning gasoline. You're contributing to plastics. You're actively harming the environment. It's not that bad. But like you're working, you're doing something bad. Or like riding in an airplane. Maybe that's a more like maybe the impact of like every time somebody rides in an airplane, the global impact is equally as bad as like going to work at like a large corporation like Microsoft or something. Right? Like we all do things that aren't perfect. And like I have to reconcile that somehow, you know? I have to be able to say like, hey, like this is the one thing that like that's my trade-off I'm gonna make. And so I do think that I like consciously go to work every day and I like it. And I have a good time and it makes me happy. And I feel like it's worth it. And I try to offset that in other ways. And I try to like at the end of the day have like a net positive impact by my personal definition of it. And people really, really like to criticize me because of that. And I'm okay with that. And I love them. Thank you for the follow. I just want this build to pass more than anything right now. We'll see how it goes. Now, if Microsoft could just fix the bloody Azure docs, it's we'll get to it. It'll take time. We'll get there. I used to work at a bank, so I'm not throwing stones at anyone. And I think that's like a good way of framing it, right? It's like we all do things that are less than perfect. And I try to like look at my total impact that my body and my life has on the world. And I really do think that like at the end of my life, if I was to enumerate everything I've done, even so far, right? Even so far, if I was just to enumerate everything I've done, every time, like I used to smoke cigarettes, like every time I threw a cigarette on the ground and stomped on it with my foot and left it there, right? Like all of those like weird, you know, stupid things I used to do, right? I think net positive for me. And I think about this like every day. I really try to think that like the people I've lifted up, the influence I've had, the people whose job I've helped people get jobs, I've raised people up. I've tried to empower marginalized people, queer people, black people, trans people. And I do a lot of this behind the scenes. A lot of people don't see this every day, but like I'm on Zoom calls week after week, not for work, right? Like I'm taking calls with strangers and, you know, writing checks to people in India to fly over to interview here in the United States. And like, you know, like I do stuff. And then like, I don't go brag about it. I just do it. And I think that like, that helps me sleep at night. That helps me like go like, yeah, maybe I'm working for a company that doesn't make the best decisions or is like confined to the same economic constraints as any corporation in this country. I mean, fundamentally speaking, every corporation is here to make a profit. There is no federal law that says that for-profit corporations need to have any sort of set of ethics. So by definition, if you work at any company, you already don't have a legal obligation to society. Full fucking stop. Even if there are 2 people at your company and you work at a dentist office, you're still for profit, which means no obligation to society. So it's just like hard, right? Like, how do you reconcile that? You go to work, you're effectively a bad person. Like, that's a difficult thing to reconcile. And so I just try to like look at it like, well, if I zoom out, I can still go to work and do good things. And that's what I try to do. I don't know if it's perfect or not, but it's what I try. This is such a mood. I feel like the internet loves to focus on the bad things. I'm here to focus on the good things. You can get on an airplane and you can still plant a tree. Right. You can. I pick up trash, man. So I spend so much, you know how much time I spend in national parks? I love our national park system. I fucking love it. I'm on my 10th year of spending my $80 for an NPS card. I get them every year. I donate money. I go to the fucking meetings. I have national park stamps upstairs. I got framed maps. I know the rangers. They know me. We email each other. They ask me for climbing advice. Like, it's like a whole thing. I'm super looped into it. I have opinions on it, right? And like, I'll go out and I'll just pick up trash. It's stolen land. I know we stole Mount Rainier National Park. It's still my favorite place in the world. I'm still going to try to treat it well. Just because it's stolen land and I'm pissed off doesn't mean I can't go pick up trash. I literally just hopped in and your last statement made me follow you. Mad respect. Thanks, Flint Swift. Welcome to the show. We're just waiting for Russ to compile, having like a heart-to-heart. Can I borrow some of your positivity, Nova? Well, this is another thing that I love to talk about. The more positive you are, the more people throw stones at you. People love to tear you down. Have y'all heard about the lobster thing? Like lobster escape. Lobster, it's like the lobster problem or something. No, it's like lobster, or it's the crab problem, maybe. Crab mentality, this is it. It's called crab mentality. It's like a whole thing. The metaphor is just derived from anecdotal claims that the behavior of crabs when they are trapped in a bucket. While any crab can easily start to climb out, it will nonetheless be pulled back in by the others, ensuring the collective group's demise. So, I kind of hate the mentality and I hate the expression, but like, trying to do something good, it's when the whole world is fucked and you've given up on the whole world, it's even doing good is wrong. So it's just difficult to balance. Cool. God, this is just taking forever, isn't it? The 14 fucking minutes, you guys. What the fuck? Why is it? This is way too long. Like, I'm sorry, but this is just taking way too long. Why do we need to run? Like, We gotta say this positively. We can't say this. We can't say that. I gotta be positive. Right now, our current builds. And linking commands we do, the longer the builds. How do we get build times down to just a few moments? Just a few seconds? Maybe less than 60 seconds for the entire project. And we'll do, see, we'll make it positive, right? So we'll say good first issue. See? And me ranting and being a negative Nancy just turned into me being a positive fucking Prancy. Because now it's an opportunity for newcomers to the project to get involved. There you go. Anybody wants to come help out Aura? There you go. Great opportunity to get involved. Let's see. That's likely cause any ideas? It's finished. Look, compiling Aura script now. So the rest. Oh my god, you guys! 17 fucking minutes. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Wow, I'm gonna cry. This is source lib.rs. So this is docs or script. What are we doing? "17 minutes to get to the error." Yeah, Tony. Yep. This is source librs on line 42. Git clone. This is test. Doc test failed. What command is this running? Finish test. Running unit tests. So what do I do? Make test? Make help? Is there... Make test, maybe? I guess I just don't know where this bug is. It's not... Is it in Aura D on line 42, maybe? It says it's in source librs on line 41, or an operator found clone. This is source librs line 42. And then it says 3 git clone here. Which that matches an Aura script here, basically. Source librs. Right, that matches this thing. So maybe I'll just like get these commands out of here. Let's do this. There seems to be a lot of work put into optimizing the Rust compiler performance. I mean, yeah, I know that, like, I think it's like 4th on the list for like Rust compiler. I mean, and we had to go through this with Go as well, right? Like, the Go compiler has gone through like 3 generations. And I think like one of the things I'll say is like, none of this is impossible to do. It just takes time. Like you know how many programming languages this planet has optimized in our collective history of compilers? We all, like, we can do this. It's just going to take time. You have to just go and do the hard work, you know? And yet C++ is still super slow to compile, yeah. And again, like, this just goes back to like I'm more than happy to come fix the build. This just isn't the PR to do it, and I want to just get PRs merged today, so we'll see. So we'll go back here. And we had, what did we do? Make tests. Let's just run this and see if we can't beat the build. Rust code versus Go code. It's a difficulty factor is too high. We may never get there. I mean, so Rust is just, it's solving a different problem in Go, right? Go was designed so that the average Googler could work on it, right? And the average Googler is like somebody who knows computer science, can do some math, understands trade-offs of like Linux and how to, you know, how the kernel works and so forth, right? Like they were just normal, like, software engineers, right? And then Go was like, and now we can make some basic guarantees. The average Googler can write some code, they can contribute to some code, and we don't have to worry about a lot of the things anymore. So the Go programming language, like, solved a lot of that. And so it's supposed to be easy. You could type Go run and it just runs, right? Like, and a lot of people really value that because it's like a very pragmatic programming language. It's very practical, right? Rust is not supposed to be as practical. Rust is like, it's solving a problem of like, we're actually trying to get you to put better bits and bytes down on the fucking on the disks, right? And while we can make that easy, like, Go doesn't always, you know, given the option of like, do we make Go memory safe or do we make it easy for the average Googler? I suspect, you know, a fair amount of attention to detail to memory safety. I wasn't there in the room when these decisions were being made, but like, I think they did a good job with memory safety, but like, obviously no programming language is perfect. And I think that the average Googler like really benefits from having like the statically compiled nature of Go and, you know, the ability to do concurrency easily and, you know, all these things that the Go team and Rob and Rob Pike and everybody has talked about. I super admire that. I think that's fabulous. I just don't think that's what Rust is going for. Pun intended. Oh, and our docs and our doc tests are ready. Very good. I feel like Rust is in the same spot as Go, and the toolchain is like rock solid, which goes a long way in making it less complicated. At least that's my impression anyway, as a Go developer and not a Rust developer. Go has a garbage collector. Yes. Is Rust really that complicated? So here's the thing. Rust wants you to think about memory. Okay? And that is something that we abstract away in many programming languages and applications. Right? So like, with that being said, I mean, this is like, let me try to find a good analogy here. Let me try to find a good analogy. Who here, show of hands, serious question. Okay, hold on, while we're waiting for this to build. Serious question. Show of hands, who here in the chat drives a stick shift? If you drive a stick shift, if you either own a manual car or you know how to drive one, or if you owned a car, this is the type of car you would buy. Put like a hand up in, you know, in the chat right now. Who has a stick shift? Who drives a stick shift? Just put one up. Okay. Now, who here drives an automatic train? Who here drives an automatic transmission? I do. I'm putting my hand up for automatic transmission. I'm an automatic transmission person. I absolutely, this is my second Subaru with an automatic transmission. I would buy a third one in the future. I love driving stick shifts. I love sports cars. I love them. They're super fun. When I go to Iceland and I rent a car, I always buy a stick and I haul ass around the glaciers in my little fucking Icelandic sports car. I love it. When I get in my car here in the United States, I want to go to fucking work and sit in traffic. I am buying an automatic car. It's a mode of transportation for me, and that's the way it works. It's a different headspace. Okay? So, the point I'm trying to make is if I was to sit in my automatic transmission Subaru and criticize it for its inability to do manual stick shifting, the rebuttal is it's like, that's not why I bought the car. I bought the car so I can zone out and listen to podcasts while I like sit in traffic on my way to work, right? I didn't buy the car to be a sports car. That's not what I wanted it to be for. If I wanted a sports car, I would have bought a sports car. Or you know what I mean? Like that's the way it's supposed to work or whatever. And so I think that like if you can tell yourself it's a similar situation with like memory, but for Go and Rust, you'll understand very quickly like they're just trying to do different things. Right tool for the right job. That's right. Exactly. Exactly. So what are we at? 10 minutes now? 6 minutes? Man, I gotta find another initial D machine at some point in town around here. Not to blow your left knee working a clutch 1,000 times per mile. 10,000 times per mile, right? People think unsafe means remove all the protections, but it isn't true either. It's primarily about being able to use unsafe pointers and unions. Yeah. As somebody who writes Rust with eBPF, I have the unsafe keyword 500 times in my eBPF probe, and my eBPF probe runs in production. Super safe. So is Rust a stick shift then? I mean, either one can be a stick shift, right? Like the Go compiler is a fucking sports car. That is in my opinion, that's the most beautiful compiler on the planet. You want to look at the most balanced, thoughtful, efficient, performant compiler? Go look at Go. It checks all the boxes. Go, it's fast, it's light, it's quick, it's easy. It is like the fucking Porsche of fucking compilers. Beautiful, simple, luxurious. Powerful, right? It's everything. Rust is like, right now, I would say Rust is like a fucking chopper on the salt flat, right? Like it's got some work it needs to be done, but everybody is pretty much convinced that the engine here is going to be what we're going to be driving in the future. But it's totally like a custom fucking chop shop race car going out for a test drive right now. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so who thinks this is gonna break? Honestly, I came back to Rust after years of carrying a grudge with me only to find things were easier than I mapped them out. And that's another thing, right? Like, it's like everybody's got a different level for like where their current risk tolerance is. I feel like we you know, as a mountain climber, I learned this concept years ago that, you know, having an idea of your current risk tolerance is a good thing to have. I feel like the world learned it during COVID and we've kind of forgotten it again. But like, some people are totally fine with new experimental languages and they love it, and that's what it's for. And then other folks in businesses are going to be like, no, we want something a little more boring, right? But like, if you don't like it, wait a year or two, it will grow. And then we'll come back. We'll see inefficient builds, 15 minutes. There we go. Bro. I didn't hear about Rust until I started watching dev Twitch streams. Rust has got a huge footprint here on Twitch and I really like it. I really like it. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I really want, I really want to start coding more on Aura again. It's just been a while since I've gotten here, but that's okay. See, we have some eBPF probes here. And you'll see if we don't have it already, there's like already some unsafes in here. Maybe not. There it is. There was one right here. See? Unsafe. And that just means we're dealing with C pointers, which basically just means we don't have the normal scaffolding around pointers that we do with memory management in Rust directly. But once we get it into the rest of the Rust, we do. So it's just like you have to deal with that somehow. We're migrating from another language, right? It's not like you can just like fix all the problems in the world just by having a new programming language. Okay. Wow, I see a genius developer in my monitor. Who's that? Blizzard? Okay, so that works. Is Vim better than VS Code? I don't know. You gotta make your own decision there. You need judgment. Come on, bro. Hurry up. Okay, how about this? I'll run upstairs and order groceries, and when I get back, we'll check the compiler. We'll take a 4-minute break. I'll see everyone in 4 minutes. Okay, we're back. And we're back. Groceries are ordered. Groceries are ordered. Cargo build lint test. I guess I could run that locally. Cargo build lint. What is it? Make. Make build. Is there a lint test? Make. Yeah, so that's gonna work. At least we hope so anyway. 16 minutes, wow. This compiler, you kill me, bro. Another thing that we can look at right now. Did y'all see I got a new blog online? Do we want to add like my Twitch stream maybe up here to the top? I have my Mastodon. We can do that really quick. Also, I hate that photograph of me, but I feel like that's how the internet knows me. So I should probably keep it. Are these normal compile times for bigger projects in Rust? So when we build our Aura binary in GitHub Actions, we have to download and recompile all of the dependencies. So this would be the equivalent of like a CMake, Maven, download the world kind of thing. So it takes a while. So why don't we do this? Why don't we go to source chrisnova.net, git pull origin main. Git checkout main. I don't like any photos of myself, so I understand that feel, right? We'll open Novix source chrisnova.net. Also, I have a question for folks. So I also own chrisnova.dev. Serious show of hands, because Q and the rest of my family thinks I should move this to chrisnova.dev. But it's already hosted on chrisnova.net. I feel like .net sounds more like old school and nerdy. How much time and transport down? Anything significant? I mean, it just downloads everything linearly is the problem, right? It just compiles one thing at a time. Why not both? I could just basically have chrisnova.dev point to chrisnova.net in DNS. So we could do that. I've got a .net address. It's where devs hosted before .dev existed. .net for officialness, .dev for being bleeding edge, right? I think .net is cooler. I also think .net is cooler. It's kind of old school. And like, I'm a kernel hacker, so I feel like .net is like the way to go. I prefer .net over .dev. Okay. I missed out on my .com by 30 minutes. It's .com. Reminds me of Homestar. Okay, so let's add Twitch SVG. Twitch SVG. So here we basically go to, I think it's header.html. Cool. So we have this menu link and then we do menu separator, and here's my SVG here. So we will basically copy this link. How many paths are there? There's probably only one. Let's see. Bill SVG. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to delete this here. And we're going to take the 64 by 64. And then we delete this one. And then we might have to change our fill color, but we'll do that in a second. So, and then this will be twitch.tv/Chris Nova. Cool. So if we go here and we make dev, we should be able to see. Not bad. Not bad. We'll get a little closer. So this is ULLI. There we go. And now it will be our path. Okay. And we said 20 by 20, right? Yeah, 20 by 20. And we need to scale it though. How did I do that before? I think we copied this view box here. That still seems wrong. So let's do... Okay, and then we'll try 20 by 20. No, because it's... How do I scale it? I think .NET's proliferate. People weren't able to secure .coms because they were all taking my 2 cents. I agree. I'm just wondering. I have both, so it's like, do we go with .NET or .NEV? It sounds like people think we should go with .NET instead of .dev. So this one, we have this view box. So maybe we do this? No. Now, how do we just scale it down? That's the question. And hello world.
How to scale SVG. CSS tricks. There's height and width. An SVG viewbox is a whole lot of magic rolled up into one little attribute. Scalable vector graphics. Okay. Defines a coordinate system 100 units wide. Centered in the graphic radius. So I think what we do is we basically do viewbox 101, viewbox 2020 maybe? Let's see. There we go. Like this. And then we do 2020. Maybe 50-50? Let's see. 80-80. We're gonna get it. That's pretty close. Let's do 82. 84. 88. 90. 94. I feel like it's going the wrong way. So I think we do 80, 80, and this is still, so we need to do 70, 70. There we go. 72. No, 68. There we go. That looks right, doesn't it? Does that look pixel perfect? Putting my money on 64. Brad's here. There's 64, Brad. You're on the money as per usual. I think that looks good to me. Chris, and that should open up in a new tab. Yep, there we go. So we can roll that out to live. Let's go look and see if our build is still building, of course. Obnoxious. What is this, like 30 minutes now? 29 minutes, you guys. Let's see if we can't get a 30-minute one. We got 10 seconds to go and then I'll grab a screenshot. I'm so nervous it's gonna finish. There we go. Got it. It's about to finish too. This cache goes really quick. So let's go to issues. And then how do I insert an image? Isn't there like a add a link? Here, whatever. I wish we had a more granular cache. Yeah, I think that would help. Let's see. Feels like it's all or nothing, yeah. So this was canceled, probably because 30 minutes. Probably got canceled because it took so long. Use lower numbers. And there it goes. And now it's live. Now I have a Twitch icon up here. And let's go look at our cache. Bro. Hopefully this cache will like help out once we get it merged through. That would be nice if it did. Unsure if it will though. Oh my god, look at this, you guys. So the only one that didn't, this one was canceled. Let's see why this one was canceled. Who knows? Wash and merge. Merged. Fucking finally. Okay. Look, we have our pull request down to 11 now. So now we go and we rebase this one. And we update branch. And let's see what this one changes. This should just be docs, right? Let's see how fast this goes. Check docs. This is really the only one I care about. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I also think I'll start writing again more on my blog, which is exciting. Which is exciting. Work seems to be very supportive of me blogging on my own, which is cool. Okay. So, Forrest Flannery says, "Hi, Chris Nova. Started a new job learning Kotlin. Do you know any good resources on grokking the JVM?" Ooh, no. Unfortunately, I don't. Maybe find some Scala developers here on Twitch would be a good starting point. Unsure. Unsure. Thank you for the follow. So it remains a black box. Thank you. I'll keep an eye out. I mean, I don't know. Like, just go check out just go punch it into Google. I don't know anything about the JVM. I don't write the JVM. I've been paid to write the JVM once in my career, and it wasn't like a thing I got really into. Where are our docs? So these are still going. Okay, so this one's rebuilding. So let's see what else we have. So I'm gonna close this one for me. What one was this? This was my CRI work. This is my hypervisor stuff. I'm gonna close this one. Okay, so let's see. Closing this. Would be good to look at these fixes for PID 1. Yeah. I'm gonna go do PID 1 now. I saw this one. This one was exciting to me. Remove TLS between daemon and cells. Few fixes. This one. This is the good one from Jay. We'll get this one merged in. So let me update you. Yesterday. So this is fresh. Mount spec. This is required. Looking at the cloud hypervisor's config, I see the following files. It's already mounted as far as I know. Yes, can confirm. That's what resource busy means. Should we try to mount just in case? We should probably do that for all mounts we deem essential. I'm wanting to know if we could do this now or if we can postpone this later when we allow. Control if we are planning. I vote we do it later. Decision made. Does that help you, Jay? Yes, it does. Cool. Sounds good. It's pending a review, so let's go here. Can I merge this now? There we go. So that one's going in. Dev environment updates. This one was opened up 2 weeks ago. Last week. So this is client system socket. Let client system socket. This looks print line. Okay, this looks fine. I'll approve this one as well. Okay, so this one's going through. Oh, can I merge this now? Check. This is the lock API one. I'm gonna merge this one now, just because we know those other changes were fixed in a different one. Okay. We're gonna do some heavy-handed merging here really quick, just because these builds are all fucked. Okay, let's look at this one. Awesome, thanks for the response. I'll do the following then. Make the current PR code. We merged everything to right. Open issue 2. I might have some idea in mind. And there's our issue, rebased on main. Let's see how straightforward this is. Let client config. Library, and then we remove Aura D, server cert, and create a new client without TLS. And then let's go look at this issue. I want to make sure this issue has what? Force pushed. Here it is. Link new tab. Let's see. How do I... Here we go. MimFT. Also see what was the sandbox. Okay. So this one is conflicts. What's conflicting? Oh, add your review. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Approve. Can I rerun all jobs? How does this have conflicts? What's conflicting? Isn't there usually like a thing here that's like, yo, bro, you're... Didn't want to have to do this, but here we go. Get remote add. This is get at GitHub. No, I guess we do the HTTPS one so I can push to it, right? We do this. And then we copy this and we get checkout B. WAGEORG. Okay, there we go. And then we git pull origin main rebase. And there's our conflict. So we have one in org lib.rs. Let's go see. We'll go fix it. We'll go fix it. Don't worry, folks. We'll go fix it. I know everybody was gonna freak out and be like, Nova Pants, you're not gonna go fix the code, but... Okay, so we have org lib.rs. Okay, here we go. That's easy. Deltree. Ooh, actually, hold on. Hold on. All of this. All. Okay. Or a script lib.rs now. Or a script. Everyone in 2023. You know it. Hey, my Novamax worked. You guys remember I used to be getting the shitty Emacs, and now my little Novamax thing I did like 4 hours ago? That was a pleasant surprise. It's all pretty now. Okay. We have more. Thanks, Adiusa. Balls. Cool. And then get, so we did get pull origin W, right? W. So where's my thing? Let me find it. Get push. Novamax, which is like basically like Cinemax. Okay, get remote remove WUAGEG get and we'll just call it W. Okay, so let's get push. Where's my pull request here? Hey, Mr. Extremely. How's it going? And let's do make lint. Wait, make build lint test. See what we get. Based on main. Cool. So here's the new one, and this should still have this person's commits. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so let's go back to PRs. Where's our PID one? This one looks good, or maybe it's building right now. I'm gonna merge it. Squash and merge. And this one, we're gonna squash and merge. I know, I'm going kind of crazy here, y'all. Future highway. Let's see. Future did docs guides. Spelling.yaml, index.md. What did we add to spelling YAML? Sea lion, Dino, buff. Works for me. We'll merge these. We're gonna get all the stuff merged in, and then I'm just gonna fix the build once and for all and call it a day. Resolve conflicts. So we're doing this serial test. Cool. Commit merge. What's your take on AI taking coding jobs? As somebody who is literally look at my position right now. I am one of the highest ranking individual contributors at the entire Microsoft Corporation. I have more influence and decision-making power than pretty much anybody other than my direct peers and colleagues in Microsoft's like main revenue stream for OpenAI, which is GitHub Copilot, right? I love it. I think it's great. I don't think it's going to take a single one of our jobs. As somebody who works on it every fucking day. I mean, I don't work on the Copilot model, and I don't work on like the AI side of things, but like I have probably one of the best seats in the world right now for like somebody who can actually see what's going on. And I think I'm super happy to see how AI is going to help us and our society grow. I don't think AI taking coding jobs is the right conversation to have. I think the right conversation to have is like, how are we as a group of people going to making our jobs so critical that like we're worried about something like this, right? Like, I think a much more appropriate conversation to have is like, how do we make sure that people like you and me are still able to live long, happy, healthy lives without having to go be like economic servants for the rest of our lives, right? That's a better discussion to be having. How do we dial the socialism up so that we can actually have like a life of science and art and luxury and not like a life of sitting behind Zoom and just crunching numbers all day? Okay, so this one's merged. Okay, we're down to 6. We're down to 6 PRs. The current flake is broken. So we'll update this branch. This looks like one changed. For make build and make test. I'll approve this. Updates to advisory. Oh, so this is the, I think, resolve conflicts. Let's see. So future put, so Saturday, so we'll get rid of multi-log serial test. am curious to see how this one plays out. You reached your goal, by the way. I know, I'm very excited. Cool. And I think my groceries just got delivered. No, they did not. Okay, have a good day. Can you give me just a second, please? I am not. Okay.
You still streaming?
It's just... I'll continue. Okay. Okay, cool. So there we go. There's that. I'm curious to see if this builds, but we can, again, we can just merge all this stuff in and then just go and get it working. This one can get merged. Conflicting files. Where? I just want to resolve these conflicts really quick, bro. Here. And so this is docs M1. Okay. My brain is no longer working. I don't see any conflicts here. I'm just gonna do this without following the GitHub docs. Git pull origin main rebase. See, this is like so... Git pull origin main rebase. Do it my way then? Okay, so we'll do the thing. All right, so we'll do git checkout sorry, git remote add capital S, git pull S, what's the name of the branch? Patch 1. There it is. Merge conflict in README. Ooh, sorry. That's why. There it is. Okay, so go into Aura, git branch. So let's do this again. So sorry. So git remote add S there. Git checkout B patch 1. Git reset hard S patch 1. Cool. Which one? And PR? How do I pull request otherwise? It's like already there. Maybe I do this one. Yeah, create pull request. There we go. Okay, sweet. There we go. So we'll merge this one as soon as it's done. Squash and merge. Squash and merge, merge, pull requests. And we're done. We're done. Sweet. Okay, so now we're gonna do this. This is gonna be the exciting part. Now, git checkout main. Git reset hard. Git pull origin main. Git checkout -b fix build. Make Aurae. We'll start here. Thanks for those notes. I struggle with setting up the using UTM, so I'll check that out. No worries. So this looks good so far. So make Aurae. So now we'll do make docs. Make docs. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And there we go. And get status. Wow. Okay, so make Aura script. We may not even be having to fix the build, but we'll run lint and everything else, and we'll see how it goes. Wow. Okay, so make build lint test, and we'll see what we get. Thank you for the follow, everyone. Thank you. The follows are nice. They help out quite a bit. Okay. Test passed. Linter is running, I believe. Where's our deny.toml? Okay, check deny. Let's see. Failed. Here we go. So let's see what we have now. Well, I guess we can. Git add, git commit ss. I don't think there's anything here. Fixing build, but just in case. Yeah. All right. Project is up to fucking snuff. I don't even need to open up a PR. It just is ready. It's all. It's like a DiGiorno pizza. It's already ready already. Okay. Aura is. Jurassic Park is back online. So let's go to actions. And is there an update the website? Show more workflows. Upload release artifacts. No. Where's the website? Pages build deployment. Here we go. There you go. Aura.io. Let's check our community links. There should be two here. Aura community, and there's the Discord. There you go. Cool. This is a Unix machine. I know it. Let me update our community Discord. Aura status. How many PRs did I merge today? 9 plus 2. Cool. So there we go. The project is back. Cool. I am out of here, y'all. I know this is going to be an abrupt ending, but I'm done. This is all the work I wanted to do today. If you have any questions, you have 30 seconds to ask questions, and I will do my best to answer them. I am out of here. Strong work, says Maddock. I am out. I love you all. Thanks for sticking around. We'll see you all next time. Thanks for coming to the Nova Show. I'm your host, Chris Nova. Thank you so much for sticking around. My website is updated. All of the docs are updated. Pull requests are updated. It's ready to go. We are ready to go. Thanks for sharing, says Jungle Moon. Yeah, of course. We're gonna go check on my buddy Al, and we'll see everybody next time. I'll talk to you later.